Howdy, 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 howdy. I'm here. I'm back. I'm with Garrus. Garrus is with me, as he always is. Howdy, 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 though. I'm here. I'm back. And I'm going to be working on some more of my one-cycle playthrough of Majora's Mask. Very, very exciting, very fun. I still need to work on the beginning section to do that faster so I can get Epona. I still need to work on that. I don't know what parts I need to work on to be faster, but I just know that I need to work on being faster, because I'm about 2 hours behind where I should be. When the time comes during the stream, I am going to flip it over because the Artemis mission, Integrity, is coming. It's doing splashdown in just like an hour or so. So that'll be exciting. But yeah. Without further ado, I guess I should probably hop on into it. Let's put me over here. And pop that over to there. And then I'll pop that up so I can watch it in the background while I have that up. I might as well, while I have it actually here, so I can go through my whole spiel. It's gonna be bigger than it normally is because I have it big. But so I'm working on getting all the achievements in Majora's Mask through Retro Achievements. And what that is, if you don't know, is a website that adds achievements to retro games, as if they were like Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, all that fun stuff. Over 10,000 games with over 5,900,000 achievements. And so I'm working on, didn't mean to open that as a different tab, but I'm working on Majora's Mask here. Just 3 more achievements to go for it. Beat the game without playing the Song of Time more than once. Beat the game without collecting any heart containers. And defeat Majora without taking damage or using any masks. So that'll be fun. So we're working our way through that. I have just this up in the background while I'm going to be going. It's a lot brighter than it was when I had started watching. And actually it's behind. I guess it's just showing some stuff. But yeah, no. We're going to be playing some game. So let's pause that and get this going. Is very exciting. This is now our third attempt, but who's counting? So we gotta... Excuse me. We gotta get this. Lovely. So I'm just gonna be keeping an eye on that space broadcast for whenever interesting stuff starts happening. What is really interesting, actually, I just have it in the background, but their whole HUD layout, and that's not the right word, their desktops, their displays, their screens, those are so cool looking. I love it. It's still got a while to go, though. Another, like, hour or so. Excuse me. Let me just move that for a moment like that there. Now I can see what is going on in the broadcast better, as well as the game, so I can know when to switch it. Okay, so we gotta zip, speed through, go, go, go. Gotta get money to buy bombs. Get bombs, gotta go through. What's it? Southern Swamp. And then I should warp back to Southern, like from Woodfall, I should warp back to Southern Swamp, go to Milk Road, get that warp, and then warp to where I need. Hopefully that should work. Howdy howdy, and it's a weekend. Well, yeah, gotta love it. And it's not that too outrageously late. I'm just working on the 1 cycle achievement. It's a process. This is my 3rd attempt so far. Not today, but, well, yeah. How amusing that I answer that before you ask it. But in total, this is my 3rd attempt. First try, I made it to... just got the Lens of Truth, but it was 4 p.m., and I knew that I didn't have enough time to go and do everything that I need to do by nightfall. Oh, excuse me. And so I restarted, did a little better that time, but still was overall slow by 2 hours. So I wasn't able to get Epona Song. I saw where the Goron race messed up your gifts of Chifo. Yeah, like, I was so set up and prepared and ready, and then it's just like, nope. You're too prepared, too ready. We're not gonna let you have that. We're gonna destroy every single attempt you try. It was insane. I'm glad I have just this overall save from, like, at the very beginning. So I don't have to do the prologue each time. In the background, behind my game here, I have the, the Artemis mission splashdown broadcast watching. And when it starts to get interesting, and them actually coming down, I'll switch to that, and then we can watch that for a little bit. But then going back to this, I was gonna stream the launch itself, but I had to work that day, and I was so upset. Oh well, I got to watch it at work. And I showed some kids the launch while I was at work, so it was swell, it was fun. I think it's how well I do. I could theoretically submit the run to the leaderboard, since I think one cycle is a category. I could be wrong. I haven't actually looked at Majora's Mask subcategories. But theoretically. Ever since I took my hair down this morning, my nose has just been itching so much. That was a loud pop from this, and I'm surprised that the microphone didn't pick it up. Not bad at all. I did it right before I did a Stone Tower for, like, my needed time. And since I knew where all the stray fairies were, and all the different dungeons, I just zipped right on through quickly throughout the first, maybe second day. Got them all, and then went and did Stone Tower and got them all, and it was easy. The hardest I didn't get the... I didn't even get the owl statue in Clocktown. Oh well, I wasn't far in. One hour and 17 minutes until Artemis Splashdown. Nice little countdown timer up there. This time, I will remember to get it. I've been playing Balloon Fight on the NES for Chivos. Just feels appealing. Honestly, hell yeah. Sounds like a fun time. Nothing wrong with just a nice classic, mindless little romp through a game. Link It on Game Boy wasn't too hard to master. Was kind of fun. Hell yeah. After I do Majora's Mask, I think I might try and do some little simple ones. Get a few under my belt. A few more. Like, you don't have to think too much about them. You just kind of do it. That's a really cool shot right there. With that like that, that's just freaking cool. They've been getting so much closer over the past little while. I like space. If my 20 minutes going off about space and whatnot in that VOD there wasn't indicative enough. Realistic, like, it's not too complicated when you really, like, boil down what the objectives are. Like, figuring out the route is all mindless. But the objectives... Because your first priority in the game is to get Epona. So that means you have to go and get the bow. So you can get, like, you go and do Woodfall up until you get the bow, and then you leave Woodfall, and then you go to, the mountain. You do everything you can up and around over there, and then you go do Snowhead until you get fire arrows, and then you leave Snowhead, and then you get the powder keg, and then you go and get the Epona, and then you can go and finish the rest. If you choose. It is not required, but it makes it a lot easier. You have to do aliens as well, and you need to do Premia's escort. Those are required. Well, they're not required. They're optional, but they make it a lot easier. They're required for getting. Well, you get another bottle from Romani. And from Cremia, you get the Romani mask, which allows you to buy a Chateau Romani. Which, thinking about, they cost 200 rupees. So that's why the route that I saw the person, I guess, had grinded 200 plus. Well, don't remember how many rupees you need to get the 200 rupee wallet from in the bank. But in the very first cycle, they did that. We did not do that, so that means I will never be able to have enough money to get Chateau Romani. And the only Chateau Romani given to you, to my recollection, is from doing Andrew Cafe side quests. So I guess in my in my one cycle run here, I'm not going to be getting that Chateau Romani, which is unfortunate because the unlimited magic is useful and nice, but I can make do. Yeah, Georg is just a pain always, regardless. Yeah, I'll have fairies in a bottle. I like to think I'm good enough that I won't need them, but they're better to have and not need than need and not have, you know? Got it this time. I'm not gonna count that last run as an attempt. It technically is an attempt, but I'm not gonna count it. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. God, just the shot of the capsule with space, with Earth just right there is so picturesque. Like, that just looks so pretty. I love it. I'm glad I have a noise gate on because that wrapper of this thing I just opened just made so much noise for so long. And thankfully my mic picked up none of it. I think there's a second Happy Mask salesman in that cutscene, with just his feet kind of peeking out underneath or beside the backpack. Wasn't prepared. Zoom zoom. Zoom through the woods of mystery. It'll be nice when I progress past Epona and I have Goron Mask. It'll just be so much faster to get everywhere. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Seems like most of the Achievos are just to 100% the game. Yeah, no, it definitely seems like that's the case given the fact that I got 93 out of 96 of them just from 100%ing the game. Which isn't that bad. I love Star Wars. I have more, but this is the I have a bunch of Lego Star Wars as well, so it's I enjoy my Star Wars. My entire like shelf all over there is all Lego. My birthday stream last year, I built the Tantrum 4. Don't even mind the sequels. They ain't the best, but to be honest, I do like Ray. I got a lot of Star Wars vintage collection figures. Fuck yeah! The sequels, I take them, I accept them. They do, however, make me upset because I know what they could have been. I've seen the concept arts, I've seen the design docs, I've seen all the things. But because they kind of had the battle of the directors between Rian Johnson and J.J. Abrams, the movies were a mess. Plot points dropped, new ones picked up out of nowhere. It was a time, but I still take them and accept them for what they are. I accept them, but they have issues and could have been so much better, and I wish Rey got better written treatment. It's bizarre having someone else do the middle of a trilogy. Yeah, no, exactly. And he changed ideas that weren't supposed to be changed yet. Well, not even yet, just in general, not supposed to be changed. Like, the whole thing with the Death Star and everything, that was supposed to slightly be touched upon in the first movie. In episode 7, but... or episode 8. But it never was. Because there's concept art from those early movies of, like, the throne room submerged all in water. And they just kind of ditched the whole side plot of Finn being a Jedi because that might not have been received so well because Disney has an issue with bowing to the whims of the loud minority. Looking at you, Acolyte, Season 2 non-existing. I don't have enough rubies! I didn't realize until I watched the documentaries how much of the sequels were filmed on actual sets. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta appreciate it. Come on. I can watch the original trilogy and enjoy... I can watch and enjoy the original trilogy in their own bubble and nothing else ruins them for me, or I can watch them as part of everything else. I don't get enraged like a lot of fans do. I wouldn't... well, maybe it is a lot of fans. We call it the fandom menace. I really liked The Acolyte, and I wanted Season 2. I was so hyped for Season 2 to come out, with all the stuff that they were setting up in Season 1, but because people are impatient and they are stupid, we didn't get it. It got canceled. A lot of people got mad they were redefining the Force, but it wasn't. It was just showing how others outside the Jedi viewed the Force, which they do also talk about in the precious Clone Wars, that those people tout as being like the pinnacle. Which, like, yeah, it is super fucking good. I won't deny that, but they were just mad that it's lesbian space witches, and that the showrunner at the time made a joke about R2-D2 and C-3PO, and they didn't realize I was a joke and thought that they were changing the canon to make that be. It's like, are you idiots? You are. I know this, but like, I shake my head at them. But there's nobody as bad as Star Wars Theory. Fucker takes Andor, the best, arguably the best Star Wars, live-action Star Wars we've gotten since Empire Strikes Back. But we can see screws and bolts and bricks and blah, 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 blah. Like, shut the fuck up. Andor is amazing. Not every planet is gonna be Coruscant. I have very strong feelings about it. But honestly, Andor is the best. live action Star Wars television that we have ever gotten. Yo, double kill. He was mad with the essay in season 2. Yeah, I forgot that he was. That Vader wouldn't stand for it. Vader's not gonna know the nitty-gritty of every little thing that goes on in the Empire. The Bionicle saved Lego. But Star Wars did as well. I need that song. Yo! Yo, that's actually so fucking sick. I know my friend would fucking kill to get that figure. Because that was their favorite character in Acolyte. Good. Part of the point of the Giant Empire is he doesn't know everything. That's why they have informants. And they could lie, all to try to help their own goals. Exactly. So I missed. Like, it's even fucking touched on in the Witcher books. How the people in charge, yeah, they'll say don't do that, and then the other people lower will be like, don't get caught doing it. It's a big army, big war. You can't... Unfortunately, you can't control the whims of every soldier everywhere. And there was a lot of revisionism. And to be honest, even though Rise of Skywalker isn't the best in terms of story, I still like the adventure feel of the movie. I agree. With all the gang on a journey together. Yeah, no, it was just a fun time. Oh, excuse me. I feel the same way about, like, the live-action Resident Evil movies. You can take the movies as just themselves, as the movies, and I can have a great time watching them. Because they could just be a good time, but if you try and make them be the things that they aren't, then... then you'll just always be upset. Because in A New Hope, a bunch of the officers had no idea what Vader did. They said he was the head of some fictional religion before being choked out. So they didn't see him as the top guy. They see him as just a high role in the Empire. Yeah, to most of the Empire, Vader was seen as nothing more than just the Emperor's enforcer. He was just there to make sure that shit got done. When in reality, kind of still the same, but he also has magic. So I think I'm doing pretty good time-wise. I want to say one of my first goes about I was getting in Woodfall at noon. Pause brain think. I only need key. Is that key? Or is that map or compass? I don't need map compass. I think this is key. Yes. Heck, I'd say most of... I think that's rumors, but that he is just there because the Emperor wants him there for reasons. And howdy howdy, good to see ya. Hope you're doing swell. Hope everyone's doing swell also, if I haven't said. Ooh, yeah, no, the Mando film will be a fun time. Zoom zoom. I saw people crying because of the Mando Super Bowl advert, which is clearly just for fun. People can't have just for fun anymore. And it's sad. Like, it's a galactic empire. It's super easy for rumors to catch hold. It's one of the things I like of Andor, where they don't know of Jedi. It's just some name the Empire gives to high-value criminals. Yeah, I also like that. Because we, as viewers, have the ability to know everything. Where the average person in the the galaxy, they might have only heard about Jedi through just random stories from people. So after the Jedi stopped being a thing, like a full proper thing, then they had even less of a reason to believe that the Jedi were a thing. So at that point, they can definitely just be stories of 1,000 years gone by. Which Star Wars games have you played? I have played Battlefront 2, Battlefront 2. The fact that there's two of those is two Battlefronts and two Battlefront 2s. But I played Battlefront 2 Classic, Battlefront and Battlefront 2 Classic, and Battlefront 2, the new one. And I have played, I played Rogue Squadron and Rogue Squadron 2. I've played Fallen Order, Force Unleashed, I think a bit of Force Unleashed 2. I've played a little bit of KOTOR, like about half of KOTOR roughly. I played a bit of Star Wars: The Old Republic. Never played the SNES Star Wars games, so I definitely do need to play those. I played a little bit of, fuck, what's the one called where you play as the clone commandos? Those might be all the ones that I might have played some more, might have not. It's really hard to say because there are so fucking many. So I'm zipping real quick to Milk Road to get that owl statue. I'd love to see you play Shadow of the Empire. I can definitely add that to the list. Reminds me of Castlevania 64 a bit. Whoops. I said whoops before I went into that preemptively because I tried to steer around it, but my steering around it actually steered me into it. Early 3D polygons with cardboard walls. I really liked the Old Republic MMO. Yeah, Star Wars: The Old Republic. It's a good time. I haven't played that much of it, but I had a great time with it. I'm all out of my Skittles gummies and I'm upset. I'm all out of Skittles gummies in my purse too. Ah. I have purse candy. Not too much to focus on. I seem to be doing pretty good time-wise. For my other playthrough of Majora's Mask that I did, I went through the entire game without using the bomb consumable item. Anytime I needed an explosive, I just used the blast mask. The most fun for the Old Republic, in my opinion, is to do the opposite alignment than what's expected. Light side Sith, where you aren't cartoonish evil and a betrayed Jedi. AKA, you do light side, but eventually you stop siding with the Republic because things need changes. Yeah, the things, even in the Old Republic, did need changing. But to be fair, the changing was not necessarily Valkorian, that's for sure. Valkorion did not have the best interest of the galaxy heart. He had the best interest of preserving his Force essence as long as possible. But yeah, that's kind of how I was playing. With a Sith, but I wasn't full evil. I wouldn't do like heinous things. But I was still a Sith. Fuck, I can't get up there like that. I can only as it's Goron. I wasted a little bit of time. Because pure dark side Jedi is religious zealot, and pure dark side Sith is a blood priest. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely true. My favorite Sith Lord is an old... I don't remember if it was Old Republic or High Republic, but he just was fascinated with the dark side as a concept, so he studied it and then just kind of didn't succumb to it, and he just kind of owned a mining company and just kind of chilled. He was supposedly a pretty good boss. Well, that's just the Sith in general. The true-blooded, like, Sith race, and the Sith as a group. Like, yeah, their species were allowed to be part of the Sith, but pure-blooded Siths did look down on any Sith that was not Sith. As a light side Sith, you show that blood purity is stupid, because if it was true, they would still be in charge. That they're purposefully hurting and the cause being racist. Which is what the Sith just kind of are in general. Because even once we get to all the way up to Darth Bane, that... Ooh! Stuff's happening! They've separated. Oh, I accidentally paused it, that's why it stopped. That's cool. They separated. I don't hear anything, it's too quiet and I don't want to turn my volume up. But that's cool. It's unfortunate that the camera is on that module that is still in space and not the crew capsule. That's a lot of just shit flying out. But that's fun. That was cool. I guess they'll be landing fairly soon. I don't see a timer anywhere. But yeah, I'm just watching this in the background. There we go. 32 minutes. Yeah, but you'll never fucking hear the end of it with them ever for anything. And I shake my head. I just try to ignore them because there's nothing you can do about them. But yeah, as I was saying, with Darth Bane, it kind of comes to the whole combination of their racism and everything, and he convinced them all to... This feels wrong, but I know it's right. Convinced them all to perform a ritual that kind of killed all of them, except for Darth Bane and his apprentice. Challenger was fake, the crew's alive. That one, like, that conspiracy theory didn't exist until 2015, I learned, and it's so stupid. Yeah, I knew I've gone up the wrong way. I misremembered. And I've since lost time because of it. It's right, left, right. I think that's it. Where are all the satellites? That's such a stupid one. Like, my favorite was showing a satellite image shot of from space. Like, not from space, but like a satellite view of a city. It's like, whoa, where are all the people? There's supposed to be so many people. Or showing a full satellite shot of a country. Where are all the cities? Where are all the buildings? Like, yeah, they're small. You can find footage of one of the women back in 1986 that they claim is Judith Resnick. Oh yeah, no, she was studying for a law degree, if I'm remembering correctly. Point. Kind of hilarious though that they try, like, the people that they try and say that the people from the Challenger flight are now literally go by the same name. Like, no, they would give them different names if they were trying to do that. You don't notice all the bugs in the grass until you look closely, more zoomed in. The Challenger crew kept same name to make it not obvious and hide in plain sight. Of course. Oh, of course. It would be too obvious if they changed their names. So we'll make it more obvious and have it so they didn't change their names because that's not obvious. Yeah, I know this person looks the same and has the same name, but trust me, they're not the same person. Like, what the fuck? Exactly. But why? What does anybody have to gain from it? Oh, they want to try and keep us from knowing the truth. What truth? Any truth? Why? It's ridiculous. People try and say it's so they can would get more funding from the government. But it's like, no. The Columbia before, when that got destroyed, or did Columbia happen after? I don't remember exactly. But shocking funding went down after that. Challenger, shocking funding went down after that. Like the only space one with some reason is the moon landing footage because there's a why, but there's ample evidence we did go to the moon eventually. Even with that though, it's like Russia and everything were obviously well on their way. They had the capabilities of seeing and knowing what was going on. So why would they congratulate the US the day after if they faked it? Because I'm sure the Kremlin had Apollo going up on their radars. They were watching. Be foolish of them if they weren't. So if they tried to say, yeah, we were on the moon, we landed there, we were on it, they weren't, Russia would fully call their bluff. They would go, no, you fucking weren't. We were watching, you weren't. But what do I know? I'm just one of those space-obsessed queer people. That was the most efficient I've ever gone through that. And why we stopped going wasn't because of moon aliens. It's because it was all to one-up Russia. Cold War stopped, American government stopped caring about space and defunded NASA. Yeah, no, exactly. We went there, we did what we needed to do, so we stopped going. We beat Russia. We went to the moon not once, not twice, but 9 times, I think it is. And they're like, oh, no, we're done. Time to move on to the space shuttle era. Which I love the space shuttle era and space travel. Because, like, space shuttles, to me, are just so much what space flight, like modern space flight, should look like. Yeah, that's insane. Trying to figure out what's going on in the video here. If anyone is not wowed by space, that is astonishing in on itself. Like when I went to the National Aeronautical Museum in Ottawa a couple years ago, I went on a special tour in throughout a small little like back storage area, and I got to touch the wheels of one of the space shuttles. It was so cool. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. Nothing makes you feel more small and insignificant than knowing your place in the universe. It's at this hour now that I just got the Lens of Truth on my first attempt. Whoops. Flawlessly done. Like, yeah, it's scary, but there's the but that's the unknown. That's why you want to learn. Exactly. Once you know and understand, it becomes less scary. To some extent. And the reason this space mission is so fascinating is that it can easily go disastrous in a depressing way. Somehow they aren't able to propel themselves back to Earth. Oh, that's terrifying. But what's so absolutely romantically perfect about this whole thing is that because of some of the issues that were encountered during the Apollo missions, we learned the trajectory and velocities needed from the maneuvers that we learned from it, so we were able to get completely to the moon and back using so little fuel. And what's like so beautiful about it is that Apollo is Artemis's twin sister, so that just makes it so perfect that that's the name of the second mission to the moon is Apollo's twin. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. It I was amazed at the black hole image we got to see the other year. Yeah, no, that was so insane. Something humans should have never been able to see with their naked eye, and we have an image of it. Yeah. Like, something so insanely far away and so cataclysmic in the galaxy, in the universe, we were able to capture an image of it. And it's so cool. I adore it. The positive is that space travel is ironically safer than deep sea missions. Yeah, I know exactly. Deep sea missions. Arguably, we've had more of them go wrong than we have space missions go wrong. Dr. Rush would have disagreed with you a couple years back. Yeah, well... Sucks to be him now, doesn't it? Oh, I have not a lot of time left. I think some movement mistakes of mine might have cost me this. Absolutely, I think there is. The likelihood of there not being is too slim. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm getting this, just because of some movement issues that I had. I'll keep going just to see how much time I need to fix. That's the real question. I like to think that they have, but if we really think about it, why would they want to if they can observe us? If they can see enough to know that we are advanced enough to get all that stuff, then they would see the bullshit that we do. Like, I've also seen strange, unexplainable things in the night sky. I would love there to be definitive proof. But as a species, we can hardly deal with there being other versions of us with just different color palettes. If there was other beings... We do know bears are dangerous and there's tons of footage of them. People still want to touch bears. It's my least favorite thing about bears, because I want to cuddle them so badly, and I know if I do, they would absolutely destroy me. It's like, let me. Let me cuddle you. Let me scratch your belly. Let me scratch your fluffy little ears. But I know if I do, I would get absolutely decimated. Just 10 minutes until splashdown. To me, that's the why aliens interact question. People want to be social. Stay away from bears. There was a story of a famous wrestling bear of Canada that didn't go well for its handler. Yeah. But I think I'm doing faster than last try, because by the time I got to Romani Ranch, I was 2 hours. Terrible Ted, the wrestling bear of Quebec. Of course he's fucking from Quebec. So I think I just need to clean up my movements and everything. Because I'm officially now here at Milk Road, and it's only 7 o'clock when it was 8 o'clock that I got there last time. Still needed to be before 6. "25-year wrestling career, hot damn." Yeah, so I've improved time by like one cycle. So it's all new for me.
And there go the first series of parachutes, and we're on drogues.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
2 good drogue shoots. Next up,
We copy, we see them.
next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out. Time to splash down 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
I need to remember to turn down my volume after I go back from this because I stream at my volume at like 60%, and this is now at 150.
Flight dynamics.
Good rate on 2 drogues.
We see the same on board.
through 10,000 feet, still on drogues.
Big ass parachutes.
Deploy. We're at 5,000 feet.
Yes, yes, I have.
Search and recovery beacon has been activated on integrity. We have 3 good main shoots.
I haven't seen the early 2000 remakes, but I have seen the original, like, 4 or something. They got a lot crazier as they went on.
Integrity. Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
Is that the one where there's the humans that are underground and they speak through telepathy and whatnot? And then it's like a planet Earth, home of the humans and the apes, is now dead, or something like that.
Integrity about to
Right.
spanning 694,481 miles from its launch from the Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st, and a trip around the moon. Passing through 1,000 feet.
Oh, fires. So, yeah, again, I mentioned last stream and whatnot, but this space mission, Artemis, I have been anxiously waiting for it to happen for years.
Integrity splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Splashdown confirmed.
Hehehe.
Down, waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, the chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth.
Yeah, that's fun. That's very cool.
And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will.
God, what a trip that would have been.
System to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
But, yeah, my jacket. I got the Artemis mission patch on my coat, and I love it. I got a lot of patches on my coat.
Unofficial splashdown time, 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central Time. We'll get that refined for you. That would put the end of the mission at a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds.
Imagine going to space, the next day you are in a queue, hearing some woman complain about her McDonald's order being wrong. Oh, I'm sure it would.
Once again, splashdown occurring Pacific, southwest of San Diego, at 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
Houston, we have you loud and clear on VLDR. How else?
We have you the same. We'll meet you over in post landing.
Perfect communications established.
A journey. We are stable 1, 4 green crew members.
That's exciting.
Houston copies all.
That's fun.
Has been reporting 4 green crew members. That is not their complexion. That is
It's kind of insane
condition. That's what that
how
So stable
Fantastic Four it was.
being deployed, the 5
In the little bits that weren't able to be filled, they managed to find ways to fill it. Because, like, there's the captain of the crew, Reed, there's the pilot, Victor. But then, when Reed was talking about inspiring people, he said that he wants to inspire little Susie and little Johnny. And I think that that's just too perfect. But that's so exciting. So much fun. I'm gonna move that back over there. Mute it. Turn my volume much down again. And then we shall continue back on this. I pressed B by accident. Ah. That's exciting. That's so cool. I'm so excited for the next few years with Artemis 3 and Artemis 4. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine it gets pretty tough. Why am I blanking on the Canadian's name in the mission? This is the only name I'm blanking on. Jeremy. There we go. Jeremy Hansen, the astronaut, is from just a few hours south of me. Yap, 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 yap. Okay, so. Ooh, that was actually close. They're always a good time. I'm waiting for them to pick up the astronauts in the... Oh. Boat is on scene. I used to be big on it. I had a folder full of randomizers and ROMs. Big same. I haven't done a rando in a hot minute. Yeah, I know it takes up a lot of space. But they're such good times. Pretty sure I still got all of my rando seeds that I've done on every single stream still on my other PC. Ooh, no logic. That's always fun. I've been getting back into playing Pokemon games. Been playing Fire Red and whatnot recently. I kind of want to find my copy of Soul Silver and start playing that as well. Haven't played any game more recent than Sword, though. Hot damn. Well, that's no logic there for you. Well, if I'm doing Retro Cheetos, I'm doing Pokemon Crystal. Because that was my first Pokemon game. Either Pokemon Crystal or Pokemon Silver. I had Gold, Silver, and Crystal as a kid. But I'm pretty sure Crystal was the first one that I played. I've been having a real good time with it. I'm gonna pop it to that just for a moment while we still play and watch because they're about to make contact. Well, there's 96 for Majora's Mask, so that's not too much of a larger leap forward. Oh, Wind Waker Rando is such a good time. They can take up a lot of time, but they're great times. A Guitar Hero game with 700 achievements, probably getting like 100% on each difficulty and all that nonsense. But yeah, right there, I think there's a second, Happy Mask Salesman. God, these last few minutes of like just kind of sitting and waiting in the ocean is probably some of the most anxious waiting time that these astronauts have probably had to deal with. Because everything else that they've been going through and doing has just been existing and doing the mission, but at that point they're just kind of there, waiting. And then it leads to the end of the mission. Boop. I'll put that back when they're on the ship. 700 achievements in Guitar Hero, that's fucking insane. Oh, fun. Mario Shake on Wii has 133. That's fun. I'm glad I know the route. But I'm feeling the slog, even though it's a great, fun game. Yeah, I can understand that. I'll have to look through the Pokemon Chivos, because now that I think about it, it follows suit with how my other Chivo sets have been. First Pokemon game that I played, and then if I do Castlevania 64, that's the first Castlevania game that I played. Hi, monkeys. Yeah, I'll have to look through the Crystal Chivo set. In your opinion, from the ones that you see on Crystal, well, I guess if you've ever played it, then you don't know what one would seem like the most complicated or hardest one. Crystal's just a good time. Have you played Gold or Silver? You've played Crystal. Crystal is just kind of the combo of the two. It's that generation's Emerald, that generation's Platinum. That is a charged ship. It got a little burnt. Pretty big ship, too. Gen 2 is the gen that introduced shiny Pokemon. I'm surprised that worked out so well. There's 37 missable. The most complicated, I guess, are having set mode on for gym leaders, and not having Pokemon over certain levels. Interesting. Very interesting. You gotta make sure you buy 5 magic beans from him while you're here. Because you need them for beneath the well. Flourishing findings. Collect every visible and hidden field item in Johto. Hot damn. First try! No, I fell! Of course I did, because the platform was in the wrong spot, so I had to try... I wanted to try and run to it. Oh, you cunt. I was so excited that I was... First try. Not a fast enough roll. That's not a ledge you're supposed to be on, so there's no programmable interaction that you're to do when you are on it, so it doesn't know if you're supposed to slide off it, jump off it, or what, so I just kind of off it. No. The prologue cycle is the only, like, you have to do the prologue, but it is the only one where you're allowed to use the Song of Time. So, after you do it the first time, you will always have that save from the first time that you've done it. So every time I reset, I am just appearing right from when I played Song of Time, but before I get the Deku Mask. I wonder how they get the capsule out of the ocean. The raft, the inflatable raft that they are going to use to get the astronauts out of integrity is called the front porch. I think I'm doing pretty good time-wise. Yap, 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 yap. Yeah. Trying to get me. Ah! I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. We're safe. We're good. What are these called again? Hiplopes. Hiplops. Yeah, I think if I do Pokemon, like if I do Crystal as a playthrough on Retro Achievements, I'll probably have that be as a background thing. Like, I don't focus on doing it, it's just kind of a thing that I would do in different times, just because Pokemon is big, Pokemon is long. Yeah, same. I have a couple games I play. I have longer ones in the background. Yeah, because if I only focus on doing only long ones, I'm gonna be at it for hours, for days, months. At this point, doing Wario in the background. Gotta do what you gotta do. Steadily figuring out different ways of progressing through the game faster. I'm 2 achievos off from mastering Ghosts and Goblins on Sega Mega Drive. If you're 2 off from getting it, then I have faith in you. Now, I'm sure those last 2 are like the hardest 2, but if you've made it that far, then I have faith that you can do the rest. Yeah, I could never make it more than a few levels into Ghosts and Goblins, so if you've gotten all but 2 Achievos, then I'd say you're doing pretty good. Don't land on ground. Oh! Oh, that's lucky. Do you have any favorite space-themed games? Hard to say. Like, I played a lot of No Man's Sky, but I haven't played that in a long while. Boop. They're making contact. Yeah, hard to say when it comes to favorite space-themed games. It's just clicked in my head that currently the astronauts are they're feeling gravity for their first time in over a week. I wonder at what point they started to feel gravity. Yeah, I can get through it in about one in-game day. If even the full 24 hours. Probably closer to, like, of a day or so. Because realistically, once you know what you're doing, I've learned that Snowhead is very linear. I like to think I've been getting pretty proficient at doing this. I forgot that I had it viewed on the desktop. I've just been focused on the game. I feel like they've made this approach with their boat, like, 5 times now. The ropes on the balloons on the capsule there kind of look like symbols to show where you're supposed to hit with, like, in a video game or something. Blah 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 blah. Flawless. No fucking this up this time. Watching both where I'm going and watching the astronauts. I was hoping I could just play Song of Healing, but I have to talk to him first. He has to tell me he wants to be healed. I want to see those astronauts come out of that capsule. Really shows the size of the capsule now. With all those people next to it. Hit a tree. I'm fine though. The capsule's open. They're waving. They're able to smell Earth air again. I'm sure they probably don't realize just how the smell of recycled oxygen over the past 10 days would be until they open up the door into the ocean. God, the sun is so bright on the ocean. I think I've seen a splashdown happen before, but I don't actually know. But this has been very, very cool to watch. They're drifting away from the boat, so... Whoops. I looked away. From the boat. It's a capsule. Could be a boat. It's on the ocean, it's floating, so it's a boat. There's no hazardous gases emitting from integrity. I'd hope. Get their land's leg back. More like get their earth legs back. Let's pop it over back to this. Think we're doing pretty good? Maybe? Just curl its neck and remove its arms and legs. I've never noticed that before. Ooh, motherfucker, I was so close. Oh. I knew as soon as I made that extra turn that was gonna be that, and I can't make fumbles like that. I didn't trust enough to just power through. But we're in here just before 4 o'clock. Hmm. I'm stressed. I'm definitely doing the best time-wise so far. If it's good enough is a whole other thing. I don't think I have enough time. But this is definitely the best time so far. Because I have an hour, less than an hour, to do the entire powder keg. And then get to the ranch. I think as long as I speak to Romani before 6 o'clock. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'm making this. I wish there was a way I could get this powder keg to the ranch in time. But that's impossible. And it's about to become nighttime. Nope. Oh, I think the astronauts are... their heads are starting to poke out. So this is by far the earliest I've made it. But it's still 30 minutes too slow. Teach me song. I know you can't in here, but teach me song. I'm here early enough that they're still awake. But... blasted. Oh, that must be the front porch. Ah! Stupid. No. I'm so close, yet so far. Boo 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 boo. Where? What? It's 3 o'clock by the time that they're getting the... fire arrows, so they get to outside of there at just around 4. They get back there by 5. Maybe then, since they don't have it, I should not worry about getting that owl statue when I get it. But instead get it when I'm Goron. For that is what they do, and they seem to make it in time. Because it's 5:30 by the time they get this. Okay. I'm gonna do another reset, but I am actually gonna run off and take myself a quick little break here. And then we'll try again. We won't get the Milk Road owl statue when I've been getting it. We'll try getting it later. And we'll see how that goes. But yeah. I shall run off and take myself a quick little break. So I shall be right back. Okay. I'm back. I'm here. And if you're wondering, they're still at the capsule. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Trying again. Boop boop. Oh, there's people swimming. Like, there's somebody that was just right there swimming. And like that's deep open ocean. God, I would never. But I think they got the crew out of the capsule. That certainly looks like the suits of astronauts there. But it is hard to tell, hard to say. But it's exciting. It's so exciting. Excuse me. Gotta go through all the yapping. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Thank you very much. Fun name you have. Game's going pretty swell. I'm on my 4th or 5th attempt now of trying to do a 1 cycle for the last few achievements on retro achievements. I gotta work on my timing. I've never done one before, so it's a fun time. I've always wanted to do one, and I've been meaning to get around to doing one. So doing the retro achievement sets and having one of the achievements be complete the game with only playing Song of Time once. Playthrough must include the prologue. It's pretty fun. Been having a great time. I tried it when I was younger and inevitably gave up because I genuinely was too dumb. Yeah, no, honestly, same. Because when I was a kid, I was focusing on doing the stuff, like getting the dungeons and everything, when in reality, the number one priority that you should have for doing a one cycle is getting Epona's song. In order to get Epona's song, you have to use a powder keg to get to Milk Road, and to get a powder keg, you need fire arrows. And in order to use fire arrows, you need the bow. So that means you go, get the bow, immediately dip out of the dungeon, go to the next area, get the fire arrows, and then dip, get the powder keg, and then go get the horse. By, well, before 6 o'clock. Because after 6 o'clock, you can't get the horse anymore. Top 3 childhood games. Excuse me. It's a banger game. Thank you. But yeah, no, it's an absolute banger of a game. My favorite Zelda game. My first Zelda game, as the title says. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I got a good feeling about this run. Did not mean to do that. I don't remember the last time I got hit by the dog. My first Zelda game? 2. Played it on Wii VC. Got it, it was my very first N64 game. Got it brand new. And it definitely immediately became my entire personality. Not even just a part of it. The entire thing. And it was such a great time. Boop. It looks like a helicopter is picking up the astronauts. Looks like there's only 3 people there. Oh, nope, I think I see a 4th. Well, they're getting them. That's exciting. And that would be so fucking windy. That's very exciting. One moment while this cutscene's playing. In fact, Snack. But yeah, no, I have a good feeling about this run. So, if you look right there, I think that's the foot or something of another Happy Mask salesman. I think there's two of them in that cutscene. That's very exciting. Very, very exciting that the astronauts are back. All nice and safe. They're in the helicopter. If I just drowned there, that would have been hilarious. I'm one of those people who argue with random people online who say that Ocarina of Time is better because technically it's more rich in terms of content, but I just like to say nah because I'm driven by nostalgia. And, like, to be completely fair as well, like, yeah, Ocarina of Time is a phenomenal game. I adore it. Majora's Mask brings to the table different things than Ocarina of Time did. Hey! Thanks for the follow. 220! Hot damn! That's wild. They were safe, but then the last Megalodon launched out of the water and grabbed the helicopter out of the air. God, could you imagine? It had been waiting for this moment. Its sole mission was to make sure that we do not leave the planet. Like, I've definitely played more Ocarina of Time than I have Majora's Mask. Probably just because of the fact that of randomizers, randos and whatnot. But I love Majora's Mask. I just imagine in 50 years they're like, why did we stop going to space? Well, it all started with a Megalodon. Rumor has it the Megalodon is still in the ocean, waiting for our next attempt to break to the stars. love the fact that the inflatable raft and whatnot, or the crew capsule, is called the front porch. The monkeys are in front of me, I'm slower this time. So it seems like they're all on their way now. Because yeah, I still just got this going. Oh yeah, that is gonna be very exciting. Landing on the flight deck again. That's something I wanna watch. The music stopped. Like, it's still going, but it's quieter. Now, I can't tell if this flight deck that they're on is an aircraft carrier, but it's exciting. I take the chance. I tried to go back, but I couldn't. Zoom zoom, please. Thank you. I got 1 rupee more than I need. So that's not an aircraft carrier, but that is just a mobile flight deck. Helicopter, hell yeah, it's got some of the astronauts, not all of them, they're in separate choppers, I think I was seeing. I knew as soon as I started rolling that that wasn't going to be the one. That one had potential, but immediately lost it. Wait, I need to... actually process and read that. What the hell is that? I3 or KDE? I haven't touched them... I haven't touched them in forever. No, I was more of a Hyperland user. Hyperland. Which specifically are you talking about? Oops. Your desktop. I am running Pop OS Cosmic. This is just the default. It's space. Which, big shocker for me. I enjoy it. It's a newer one, from what I've gathered. Like most, it's got little things here and there, but for the most part, I really like it. Like, I guess it is very obvious that I am not running Windows, nor is this Mac OS. Though with the bar in the middle kind of makes me think of Mac OS. I used to constantly switch distros, my poor drive, yeah. And couldn't decide whether Arch or Gentoo, and still somehow didn't choose either. Yeah, I just didn't flood myself with the options because I would have gotten overwhelmed. So I just took the first one that looked really good. Too many options. Like, I would have gotten so overwhelmed. Because I've also never run Linux before this. Like, my old PC just sitting right over there that I've been running for the past 5 years was Windows 10. They refuse Windows 11, and if they're not going to support Windows 10 anymore, then I guess that just means I gotta go for Linux. Because I'm not going for Mac. And so I've been learning Linux. And God, already learning it is a lot. If I had to learn all of it, plus figure out which one of all of them would be the best, be at it for months. Race Hyperland is is super pretty and smooth. Have you seen some of the Hyperland configs? Jaculit's desktop is so pretty. I have not. Hyperland. Come on. I have nails. Oh, that does look really interesting. I like the blue, but I also know that I would not like it because I don't like digital blue light. My glasses are blue light filter and my monitors are blue light filter. My phone always has blue light filter. But it looks really nice. I'm sure you can change the color. Because Linux is very customizable. Yeah, I fell. I do love just bombing them from above. Oh, yeah, there's Victor and there's Reed. That's exciting. They're just chilling under the effects of gravity again. Victor's very happy. Of course, they had the two Fantastic Four members there, Victor and Reed. In just that helicopter. It's a Tilly Windows Manager desktop, so it's super good for production. And Hyperland is super customizable. Probably one of the most customizable OSs out there. That's exciting. Of course. I was just reading the subtitles of the NASA stream, like, oh, golden hour, perfect time for pictures. I am very much a space-themed person. So, yeah, I didn't have the speed there. So it makes sense that I got the landing going. Yeah, no, exactly, like, the feeling of being under the effects of Earth's gravity again would just be so weird. After over a week of just kind of floating there. She eats space cake all the time. I do. I don't have a freeze dryer, but I do have a food dehydrator, so I have eaten very similar dehydrated food that they've eaten. It honestly so is. That's the first time I've fallen, like, missed the jump in a while. But they're so tasty. They're so crunchy. But it's just the pure, raw, concentrated fruit. None of the water, so no juice, but all the stuff that would make the juice taste like the juice is all just still concentrated in there. Well, that's disconcerting. Do you plan on getting all the fairies? I have... So I'm working on the retro achievement set for this. So I have these 3 achievements left. Beat the game in a 1 cycle, beat the game with only 3 hearts, and beat Majora without taking damage. I have gotten all of the others. There was a fun one. I'm not sure if you've gone through the retro achievements for this or not. But there was collect all 60 stray fairies. So there's... I don't know if that's Christina or not. Regardless, find all 60 fairies in the same 3-day cycle. So that was a fun time. Surely Nintendo won't. Hey, you cunt. Excuse me, don't mind me. Yeah, they would never. Yeah. Realistically, at this point, since I now have a Switch 2, I have no reason to not dabble around and have a little bit of fun on my Switch 1. Will you stop it? Just four corners of helicopters. Excuse me. I don't know why, but the 100% off the sale for the Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remake is so much more fun. Yeah. It's so wild that we had people going around the moon. We can probably put it back to that. Now, I did also get my hands on the new Zelda game, also 100% off for some reason. And Echoes of Wisdom is really fun, but it does become tiring with all the puzzles. Yeah, I enjoyed Echoes of Wisdom, but it definitely was a different experience than other 2D Zelda games. But I enjoyed it. The main reason why I don't mainly go for those really good sales is because I really like having physical copies. Its biggest issue is the best summon was from the start. Bed was OP. Bed was OP. Plop it down, hop in, get a full heal. Insane. Can stack it, it's a good bridge, it's a ladder. Now the table's pretty good, too. The table is how speedrunners any percent the game. Or is it the bed? I think it... I don't remember, I haven't actually looked in a while. Not since the game came out. Because I haven't heard that there was any big meta changes. There's a Linux distro for the Switch hardware. I did get it working, but it's a little sluggish unless overclocked. That's really interesting. Is it designed for like a more handheld PC experience, kind of like a Steam Deck or something? Though there's no real reason why you couldn't just have it be PC, your PC OS. Yeah, this is my Switch. Don't mind the size of it. It's a developer model, you know? I like getting actions in before the game takes over for things. It kind of just runs like an Android, but with the terminals, it has virtually no apps because it's proprietary Switch hardware. But it's a cool concept and can run basic CLI tools like Nmap and Aircraft. Very fun. It was so cool watching the splashdown happen. So basically anything that doesn't use any resources. Love that. Yo, is the NASA livestream actually, like, ending? Yo! That livestream's been going since April 1st. And it's just ended. That's wild. That was a nice... no, I didn't see that shot. I saw the Earth version of that. Whoops. Skipped a step. The telemetry raw feed or the Bringle video? That telemetry, live telemetry raw feed actually kind of would be interesting to watch. Because ever since it launched, I was genuinely curious about the telemetry data. They're home. The astronauts are home. That's hilarious. I enjoy Bringle. Nope. I played it as a kid on my 2DS. Love that. I never really played much of the Mario and Luigi series growing up, unfortunately. Like, I played Superstar Saga. Oh, excuse me. But that was realistically it. Yeah, I knew. Wait, nope. Yeah, I was much more of a get every Zelda game that comes out than I was a get every Mario game that came out kid. Which is unfortunate because Mario is a great time and I have been enjoying playing them as time goes on. I actually didn't like Brotherhood. The characters didn't feel like they had much personality, and the art style was not it for me. I heard that other people didn't like that as well. I'm a little bit behind the time on the video, but that's still pretty good. Like, the character design and such just seems real bland. Well, to be fair, the Mario RPGs, something was up with them for the last little while. And a lot of them have just been, like, missing the mark. Which is unfortunate. Like, Paper Mario is a big example of that. But I've heard that Color Splash I think it is. A lot of people were surprised with how much they enjoyed it. I wish that there was a good capture card reader for Linux for my Elgato capture card, because Elgato doesn't Elgato doesn't natively support Linux, so other people are needing to make it. But nobody's made one for the 4K capture Mark 1. Yeah, I've seen the Origami King combat. That's like the puzzle combat. Weird. Wish they did another Super Paper Mario like the first one. Because the first one was a great time. I played it as a kid. I played through parts of it, most of it. Need to still finish that playthrough. Really not that long ago. It was actually one of the main reasons why I decided to buy the N64 controller. Oh, the one on the Wii! Right. I genuinely didn't know why they did that. Thousand Year Door... Whoops. Thousand Year Door was the first one, and the first one was so perfect. Like, why did they change it? Gotta keep innovating. Gotta keep innovating. If your game's not an innovation, then it's a failure. Which is a very toxic mindset. Like, yes, it's not an RPG, but I thought it was a unique puzzle platformer, and the main thing was that the story was good. Yeah, no, like, I heard that Super Paper Mario is one of the, like, favorited games of the series. Which is surprising, given how much of a black sheep it is from all the other games. And that's including the likes of Sticker Star and Color Splash. And Origami King. I think I'm doing good. That was like the last possible second. I've been kidding. My first fight with an enemy, I was very skeptical, and I was like, if this is the combat, I'm not playing this again. And after the second fight, it'd been collecting dust in my account since. That's kind of hilarious. They look like they were a cashier at Loblaws. You got Loblaws? Oh, no, it's you. Sorry. Colors are very similar. I thought that you were... I thought you were random there. I'm like, what do you mean you have Loblaws over in Florida? But yeah, no. Different person is saying that. But that's kind of hilarious. I can assure you I do not work at Loblaws. I once worked at a Loblaws brand grocery chain over the pandemic. What? Not Loblaws, Loblaws. Ha! That's kind of hilarious. Nope, that is definitely not the angle. Come on. I'm doing so good. Why am I floundering with these jumps? My cope was that I watched some random YouTuber play Origami King. I think I clipped that red rupee. I used to have trouble with this room when I was a kid. Yeah, no, honestly. It's definitely a trial and error room. It's 5 o'clock. I have an hour. Will I make it? Because I was kind of floundering a little bit with some movements. Also, the fact that there's a strafe area in that room hidden in a deep crevice in the ceiling that you need the lens of truth to see is also cheap. Yeah, Wart was such a fucking pain. Motherfucker! Because Gorons are made out of rubber when they roll, I guess. Well, it's at this time that the video I follow gets to the ranch. Fuck! Yeah, because who needs magic, you know? That alone, like, if I was able to get it before, that alone has probably made it that I can't get it. Like, I probably already was not able to, just from movement issues, but... Yeah, I'm definitely not making it. I do have an Instagram, but I genuinely, like, never use it. I have a TikTok that I kind of post things on, though. It's the same username. And then that might link to my Instagram as well. Might not. I don't remember. I think my Instagram is like 100% Zelda trash or something like that. It's either that or dinosaur trash. I forget which one. Honestly, that's valid. But to be completely honest, I'm pretty sure it's all the same shit just being posted by the same few accounts. So I feel like by this point I've taken more time. Because I was at like 6:30 last time I was here. I feel like I've taken longer. You must teach me song! teach me music. You are a strong child. Hmm. I'm torn if I want to try again one more time. I got my 100% file and my low percent file. Looking at the time and knowing that I have to work tomorrow morning and I have a long day tomorrow, I think I am gonna decide to call it here for the night. Be responsible. Which who's got time for that, you know? But yeah, no, I'll move me over there. Where's Garrus? Because he always needs to say his goodbyes at the end of the stream, just like I do. Here he is. Yeah, nobody wants responsibility. I certainly don't, but responsibility gets me money, and money is good. But yeah, no, Garrus is here. In his need to lick every surface of skin that he is able to find. Yeah. You're just a big baby. But yeah, no, that is in fact going to be everything for today. Thank you all also very much for watching. If you haven't already, please do consider dropping a follow here on Blue Sky, Twitter, and or joining the Discord server. There we go. That one didn't want to go the first time I pressed it. So you can get updates as to when I go live, take part in polls, suggest games for me to play, send pictures of memes, pets, food, rocks, nature, your art, your music, your streams, your videos, anything really. Just have a jolly good old-fashioned fun time. But yeah, no, that is in fact going to be everything for today. So once again, thank you all oh so very much for watching, and I shall see you all next time. Peace out.